eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
My love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatram and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Shavasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं रजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Angushthanaviparyantam adho bhomo vininyaset.
The next asana is Shavasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Jasana samsthito janudvayamagunchya varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Vajasana samsthito ekaikam padam puromargena brahmayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Vasishtamadakauண்டிnyam urdhakukkutam cha.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Samadakauண்டிnyam urdhakukkutam cha.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
Amorumuladeshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
Garudasanamabakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
Vamorumuladeshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasanamabakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Abandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture But bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्।
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली।
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते।
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्।
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे।
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे।
The next asana is Bhadradasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुव चरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई।
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे।
The next asana is Meditative. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे।
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे।
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः।
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
लम्बादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground, in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahasrara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shavasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tatvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And welcome to today's day 17 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And it has been a long journey, and we just finished 108 asana sequence Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Swami says that yoga is the way not only just you bend your body, it gives you health, it gives you mental clarity, but to raise your frequency to the super consciousness. It is yoga is when divine enters into man. So With this context, have the yoga in your life every day. Start doing yoga every day, even if you are not doing the Paramashivoham program, or you want to do twice. Even in Adinam, we used to do yoga twice a day. Even for some special session, we used to have the yoga twice a day. So having the importance of yoga in your life is of utmost importance. So with this, let us share your experience of yoga today. Any breakthrough that you had through yoga, whether it is through any asanas or throughout the whole yoga itself, or how it is reflecting in your life. Just take a moment and let us share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the manifestation of the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting participants. First of all, requesting participants to switch on their cameras. So Ma Ananda Yogini and Ma Yang Yen Hong, please switch on your cameras. And also we have Ma Tash Bibi and Ma Suganyana that have the camera switch on, but they're not available in the camera frame. If you're with us, if you're around there, please make yourself available in the camera frame. And let us start this round of our manifestation.
Yes. So we'll be starting with the Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. The Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmeditalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. You can close your eyes and place your eye bands on your eyes. Or if you don't have eye band, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And remember, every time you manifest the power, it is your time with Paramashiva. The more you manifest the power, the more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more you manifest the power, the more you go on growing oneness within you. The more restful awareness. And the more restful awareness, you are getting rid of your self-doubt, your worries, your fears, or any kind of emotions that you are stuck in. The more restful awareness, the more inner space you have. So with this context, let's enter into this part of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting all of you to cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Visualize Swamiji energy flowing throughout your entire system. Feel that energy reverberating in your system. It's love and compassion. It's infinite grace just overflowing through you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows. Through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove every doubt that you have. Unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any thought. Do not get carried away by any thought. Disengage from every single thought. Unclutch. Go on unclutching. Whether there is thought to move your hands, unclutch. Whether it is thought to open your eyes, unclutch. Whether thought of moving out of your chair, unclutch. Unclutch from any thought that is coming. Whether it is a thought of worries that you are having, unclutch. Whether you are having any fear, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then you enter into space of pure oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And with this deep oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now projected. Let's begin.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Unmuting.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So now you can slowly, very slowly, relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you when you asked Swamiji to reveal all the details of the events. Let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. And requesting all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations of the third eye. You can share in the YouTube chat. We'll be adding to each of your comments. And also, if you want to join us via two-way, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way. You can join us in the two-way through the Zoom sessions. So we'll have the better interactions, better sessions. So take a moment and you can share in the YouTube chat, and of course all the participants on the Zoom, you can share on the Zoom chat.
Yes, so just take a moment and share with us. So whether you're on YouTube or in the Zoom room or two-way, share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So reminder for those of you that might have come late, those of you that have just joined us, We are in the first round of the power manifestation. We have displayed an image to our participants, and through the power of third eye, through the power of blindfold seeing, blindfold vision, we asked the participants to let us know what we revealed in the image itself. So please take a moment, asking participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what was the image that we displayed. So we have a couple of sharings so far. We have Klaus Aya that shares House of Wood and Blue Sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Anand Yogini, who shares mountain, waterfall, waterfall, green, slender, deep, and white. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
And requesting Ma Yang Yan Hong also to share. If you have taken part in the manifestation, let us share what was revealed to you. Yes, you can go ahead and share. Understand that, yes, we already have one sharing.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong says, I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake water and green plants on the shore. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. So let's reveal the image that we have been showing before. So
Yes, as you can see, it is an image of a woman meditating on a pier on a lake. So there's the lake, we have the pier, and we have, you can even see a little house, a little boat that is tied to the pier, and we have the lady meditating on the pier. And in front we see some mountains, some low range mountains, and of course in front of that some houses and lots of green, lots of trees, lots of grass. And on the right hand side we also see some flowers, flower pots just behind the little bench that's on the right here. And yes, we definitely see white clouds. So we don't see anything through the clouds. It's a very cloudy day, but it's still very bright, and the water is very calm, so there's no wind either. So yes, so let us check with the sharing. So Klaus Aya says house of wood. So we don't see the house, but the pier is definitely wood. So there's a lot of wood there. So yes, and blue sky. So there is the sky, but we have lots of cloud cover. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations, you did get the wood itself.
And we have Ma Vevemi, Ma Anand Yogini, who shares mountain, water, waterfall, green, slender leaves, and white. So definitely we can see it's a mountain range at the back. We have a lot of mountains. Water, we definitely have the either it's a lake or the river. So we have the lake, so it's filled with water, and also waterfall is, as you can see, it's a rainy season because the clouds you can see is filled with the sky is filled with clouds. Even on the boat, there's water, which indicates that there has been rain. So you can consider that as waterfall. The fall of the water. So green is filled with green. There were lots of trees, and even there is a reflection in the water itself. Slender leaves. We're not sure whether slender leaves. Yes, just behind the person, just in front. The slender leaves are just popping out. Yes, and white. We have lots of white in the picture.
Yes, so we have the person wearing white. We also have the boat that is white on the left, and we have the white clouds in the sky. So lots of white. Yes.
Spot on. Thank you for manifesting,
Sure.
and congratulations. See, understand, the more and more you start manifesting the powers of third eye, the more you start growing your oneness with Paramashivoham, oneness with Swamiji. And the more you grow in oneness, all your self-doubt, fears, worries, any kind of agitation, irritation that you have is just reducing.
All right. So next we also have Ma Yan Hong that shares I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake, water, and green green plants on the shore. So we do have a person there. So we don't see the face, so we see only a little bit on the side of the face, but the face is definitely there. Red hair, we can't really tell from here. It looks a little bit dark. White face, so it is a white person. Black clothes. So she's wearing grayish white clothes, but we do have green lake water. So the water itself is reflecting all the green that is around. So there's a lot of green that's on the shore. So we have green plants on the shore, very much so. So yes, thank you very much for. Oh, and in terms of red, we do have the flowers as well. The flowers are red, so you might have picked up on that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision. Well done.
And also we have Ma Amtavanti who has joined us. Yes,
Nitanama.
Welcome, Ma. Today is 17th of Paramashivoham. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let's do it all again. Request the participants once again to put on their eye bands. Eye bands, or if you haven't got an eye band, any cloth will do. Any cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this cloth. So requesting participants, please put on an eye cover, let's call it. And let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. So whatever the result was of this previous power manifestation round, let us unclutch from that. Let us unclutch from any thought at all. Just become a witness. Don't get entangled. Don't get involved in the thought. Just remain unclutched. Drop all your fears. Ignore all your fears. Just unclutch from the fears, from the worries, from your labels, whatever labels you hold, just keep them aside. Unclutch from these for now. Any identities you hold about yourself, about your connection to your being, your entire being, your body, your clothes, your house, your car, anything that you hold, just unclutch from all of these. Unclutch from everything that is external world. Let us just move into our inner space. So the Ananda Ganga, which is just below the heart center, this is our inner space. And now let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So now let us feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering us from the inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love and compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's energy flowing through your body, reaching out to every single one of the trillions of cells that you have in your body. Every one of your cells is feeling energized and rejuvenated, feeling powerful with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us take a moment and feel the space of oneness, feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us build, strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. And just know that you are Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye, to the area between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra. Just lightly look into the Anya chakra, just like you would gaze at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just a light gaze into the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize you're looking through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you build this connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection, like a cord of energy. And feel this energy in your third eye. Let's take a moment and feel this connection as your third eye is being awakened and energized, activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we projected for you? Should I take a moment and share, please?
And understand that this power of third eye. Swami says that third eye is waiting for your attention. So as you bring more and more awareness to your third eye, you grow, you create that connection with the third eye to awaken. And when you individually aligns with the Paramashiva's will, anything that you want to manifest in your life, whether it is relationship, your health, where you want to get rid of your fears, your worries, anything that you want to manifest in your life, just simply happens through the power of will. Power of will has, is Swami says again and again, your will has power to manifest anything. So with deep gratitude and surrender, when you start manifesting the powers, you not only manifest the power, you grow one in your life and your being, and you deepen your connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So let us take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. Yes. Also we have Ma Mahaswagyana was just be available in the camera. All right.
Yes, so we have Ma Wen Yen Hong that shares.
I saw the background of Swamiji, a golden throne, a red cloth curtain, a small golden character. All right. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Klaus Iron that shares yellow flowers, mountain, and blue sky. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iron.
Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharing from other persons as well.
Yes, also requesting Ma Ananda Yogini, if you could please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if you took part in this power manifestation, then please take a moment and share. Yes, thank you, Ma. So we have Ma Ananda Yogini that says water, waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be showing you the image that we had projected before. Yes.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a few children enjoying some sugar candy. The sugar candy and perhaps in a theme park, an amusement park. So we can see some people in the background blurred out, and we can also see some rides perhaps in the background. And yes, so the joys of childhood, having sugar candy. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw background of Swamiji, a golden throne, red cloth curtain, and a small golden character. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we don't have that, so you were connected to Swamiji. So it's good to connect to Swamiji, but it is not what we had in this time. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And of course, we have in the background Swamiji with just in the background, yes. Claudia shares yellow flowers, mountains, blue sky. So definitely we have the yellow color flowers. There are plants in the pots. We are not, because it's blurred out, we are not sure if it's flowers are there or not. But definitely the color yellow is definitely there. Mountains, blue sky. How sky? We don't see skies here because the angle with which it's taken, the sky is not visible. But blue color we definitely have in this picture. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, and also Ma Ananda Yogini shares water waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. So this is perfect for the previous round, Ma. Here we have some green in the plants, in the pots. We don't see any water. Wooden bridge, there's no bridge, no wooden, not wooden either. There are the railings that are in the background for the right. So you might have interpreted that as being a bridge, maybe. Leaves, so we have some green plants with leaves and green itself, the plants. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme, and today, today as day is 17, and we will be having the sessions on the 7 chakras to awaken life in you, awakening of the consciousness itself. Understand, as Swamiji yesterday revealed, we have where all the 7 energies in our body, wherever it meets, all these points are called as chakras. So there are many points, but the major energy meeting points are these 7 chakras. And today we'll be going through each of these chakras and in the whole day throughout the sessions. So before we begin, let's enter into a small segment revelation by Swamiji on listen to yourself. Swamiji says very beautifully that most of the time we don't listen to ourselves. Most time we don't listen to ourselves, and that's why if we are not able to listen to ourselves, we are not able to listen to others. Moment we start listening to ourselves, we start listening to others. So what is this listening that Swamiji is actually talking about? So please come to a space of listening as we begin with this segment.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means, just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Yes, welcome back. So Swami beautifully says, if you don't provide listening to yourself, others will not listen to you either. It's in a similar way. If you have respect for yourself, others will respect you as well. So this way, if you give the listening to yourself, if you know what you are speaking to yourself, if you understand what you are speaking to yourself, then you will be able to, so if you give your right listening to yourself, then others will also give the right listening to you. The problem is that we don't listen to ourselves. Most of the time, we do not listen to ourselves. So let us move into an internalization exercise or listening to yourself.
So as Swamiji has already introduced this internalization exercise in the revelation itself, we'll be going through this intra so that all of you have enough time to write down for this internalization exercise. So Swamiji has asked, when you listen to yourself, ask this question: what is the purpose of your life? Again, what is the purpose of your life? You can actually pen down these questions. You can have the notebook pen with you and note down these questions. First, actually, we can we can share the slide. Yes. So the first question: what is the purpose of your life? Second, what do you aspire to be? Again, what do you aspire to be? Third, what keeps you alive? What keeps you alive? Fourth question: what motivates you to wake up every day? So go on writing this question. After that, we'll be giving you time to answer each of these questions for yourself. Again, what motivates you to wake up every day? Fifth question: what do you value the most in your life? Again, what do you value the most in your life? So let's answer these 5 questions for you. Take a minute and start penning down.
Now, dig deep and contemplate, meditate. Do this exercise sincerely. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? So in the first part, we wrote down what we aspire to. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And have a look, are all your actions aligned to what you aspire to achieving what you aspire to? So once again, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this, to achieving what you aspire to? Let us continue.
Now let's move to the third exercise. Start to dig deep, contemplate, meditate on these questions. What is your reason to attend this program, the Paramashivoham program? And what do you hope to get from this program? Let's take a few minutes and write down.
Yes, you can now relax from this internalization exercise on listening to yourself. So all these questions are for your own benefit. So please make sure that you understand exactly why are you here? What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up in the morning? What do you value most in life? Of course, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this, to achieving what you aspire to be? And of course, in relation to this program itself, why are you here? What do you hope to gain from this program? So what is the reason for you attending this program? And what do you hope to gain from this program? So it's a very important question to answer yourself. So you are clear the reason you are here. And it's very important. See, Swamiji says, whatever you put in is what you get out of it. So with this in mind, with this, the reason for you being here, you have to make sure that you are doing whatever you can do in order to achieve what you want to get out of this program. Similarly, in terms of what you plan, what you aspire to be, how do you plan to get to what you aspire to be? You have to make sure that you also do everything that you can in order to achieve what you aspire to be, to achieve your purpose. So this is very important. Just doing it halfway, you will only get half the results. So you have to put in the full effort to make sure that you get as much as possible out of the program, out of life as well. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox segment, detoxing with lemon juice.
Yes. So let's understand why, first of all, detox. Because as we have said earlier, Swami says very beautifully, toxins have negative and restrictive effect onto our consciousness. The detoxing from these toxins, which is the negative and restrictive effect, opens up so much of possibilities for us. So these toxins which are creating impossibilities and in us through the negative its impact and the restrictive impacts. The moment we start to detoxify, we will have so much of new possibilities. Many possibilities will open up in us. That's why it's important to detox, not only to have the physical health properly, not only to have good health, but to have the many possibilities also to open up in our life. So first, detox empowers us with the power to play with our inner space and create the reality we want. Somebody says very beautifully, it is the quality of our inner space that matters. So when we detox, the power to play with our inner space is available to us, and we want that we can create the reality we want. And second, we experience ultimate richness. What is ultimate richness? Ability to change, ability to create, ability to make anything happen anywhere in the universe. That is ultimate richness. Third, handle depression permanently. Yes, with detox, the moment you go on detoxing, all the toxins which gets out of our system, whether it is negative toxins, restrictive patterns, or various health related issues through the detox, we handle depression. Depression is one thing also is handled by detox permanently. Fourth is balance weight loss without feeling powerless or tired. Yes, this is one of the most important things. There are various detox, and through a detox, we also have the balanced weight loss. Understand, not weight loss. Balanced weight loss means how much ever is required for the body, that much weight loss will be there without feeling powerless and without feeling tired. So let's enter into the recipe for the lemon juice. We'll be projecting the recipe for the lemon juice so that you can start noting down as well for your reference. Just give a couple of seconds as we fix this issue. So this is going to be the lemon juice recipe. Lemon juice is very good for the detox. Yes. As you see, first step is to take the warm water around 0.2 ml, 200 ml of water. This is the rough approximation in the ratio. You can increase the quantity in the same ratio. Add 1 teaspoon of honey, then add half teaspoon of lemon juice and 2 pinches of turmeric powder, and mix them for the consistency. Remember, if you are increasing the quantity, you use in the same proportion, increase in the same proportion for everything. Recommendation is have the lemon juice daily, either right after the Nityananda Yoga that you do, or late afternoon after 2 hours after the meal. Means after you have the meals, just take 2 hours after that. And you can replace turmeric powder with pepper at this hour. Means after having the meal, you can replace the turmeric powder with the pepper. Or you can use without turmeric as well. You can take 1 glass at the night before taking haritaki. So at the night when you are taking haritaki, before taking haritaki, you can take 1 glass of lemon juice before in the night before taking haritaki. So if you want, you can note down this recipe and the recommendation for your reference. So take a minute, you can have these recipe noted down.
All right, you can now relax. So this is one of the techniques that we have, one of the options we have for detoxing. We're detoxing with lemon juice. Of course, it is the recommended, the best detox remains. Yes. So next we'll be moving into, sorry, in terms of the detox. So this is just one detox that we provide, we have for you. But of course, we still recommend that detoxing with Haritaki is by far the most powerful. So please make sure that you can do both. So as it's mentioned on there, this lemon detox helps as well. You can do the lemon detox. You can take the lemon juice with the turmeric as well before you take Haritaki. So you can take it before you take Haritaki, but Haritaki is still very much important. Please make sure that you do take Haritaki as well. So this adds on, helps, has extra benefits, but of course the primary detox is with Haritaki. Right. So let us now move on to the next segment in our program today, which is a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nitya Dhyan Yoga, introducing you to you. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to the space of listening as Bhagavan reveals this very topic to us. Let's begin.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes Just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. what you are. What are you? Who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you, Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your others' image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you With each question, spend enough time, analyze, listen, then answer. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So, genesis of identity. Swami says that nowadays, especially youth, struggle with the identity crisis. They don't know what they want, and so much of conflict in their identity. So, Swamiji very beautifully has guided us through the genesis of identity into who are you. So, Swamiji, I actually drawn this image in the revelation. So, we'll be projecting this image just for the reference, all of you. So, as you can see in the image, it's a big fat bird, maybe person, where Swamiji has shown beautifully the four images, the genesis of identity. Inner image means all the ideas that you carry about yourself, all the beliefs you carry about yourself. For example, I am strong, I am not enough, I am not beautiful. Any idea that you carry about yourself, that is inner image. So this is the four images that Swamiji has drawn. We'll be going through each of these images and we'll be having the internalization exercise to look into your identity.
Yes, so let's have a look at the images one by one. So first of all, the inner image. The inner image describes all the words and statements. So the inner image is the image that we have of ourselves. So let's do this this exercise. Describe all the words and statements that you use to describe yourself, or the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. So the inner image, whether you see yourself as I'm lazy, I'm sad, I'm lucky, whatever it might be. This is the image that you have of yourself. So this is how you describe yourself to yourself. So let's take a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise, describing all the words and statements you use to describe yourself.
Now, let's move to the outer image. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. For example, you project to others as I am kind, I am beautiful, or I am powerful, or anything, ideas, qualities that you project to others. Take a moment and pen down.
Now, let us look at the next step, others' image of you. Describe all the words and statements that others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you is others' image. For example, they might believe you are arrogant, you are lucky, you are smart, whatever it might be. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. So once again, please make sure you understand it's not what you think others think about you, it is what words others, so other people have used to describe you. So let's continue.
Now, let's enter into the fourth step. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. This is life image. For example, you feel life is cruel, life is not supportive. Any idea, words, statements, and beliefs that you carry about world and towards life. Let's take a moment and pen down. Yes. So after this, Swami says that this is the genesis of identity. Most of us are facing this crisis of identity crisis. As Swamiji has shared this genesis of identity, inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. When the gap, when all these things we have penned down, there's the identity that we carry. All these four images, all of us carry. Understanding these are very important to have the genesis of identity. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of increasing the height. And for that, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, means the scripture reference for manifesting the power of third eye. This is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, 76, 78. मरणं खाद्यते तेन सकेनपि खाद्यते तस्यास्यत्परमा सिद्धिरनिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुसञ्चरते देहे रसवृद्धि भवे ध्रुवम् आकाशपङ्कजगला प्रत्युषमपि वर्धते. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lakhima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So today we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of, increasing the height. So in this round, you'll be increasing your own height. Yes. This power was demonstrated very beautifully by Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, in Ramayana. Multiple times he has increased his height, and the well-known, quite popular incident where he increased his height was while carrying the Sanjeevani Parvat, Sanjeevani mountain from the Himalaya itself. The moment he left the Lanka, went back, increased his size huge. So this is the power of increasing the height that was demonstrated by Lord Hanuman. So this power Swamiji is giving all of us to manifest this power.
Yes, so let us start with measuring our own height. So you can measure your own height whether you have a measuring tape or perhaps just measuring up against a wall, and just mark off a little bit. Just make sure it's not a permanent marker. Just mark off where you are height-wise. So we'll be taking the initial measurement of your height, perhaps not against a wall, perhaps against some piece of furniture, something that you can leave a non-permanent mark. So you can just identify your current height. And of course, the important bit is the increase in self. So we just need to see, so we don't need to know necessarily exactly how much the height is, but we can. But the important bit is how much we increased it by. So for it to be visible that we increased or perhaps decreased, if you so wish, the height of your own height. So let us take a moment and measure ourselves. So requesting participants, please take a measurement or base measurement of yourself. And also requesting participants, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. We have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, and also another participant with a Chinese character, I believe. We have also Ma Keili Wang and Ma Suganyana that have the cameras turned on but are not visible in the camera frame itself. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. All right, and once you have taken this initial measurement, you can let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up, let us know that you're ready to go. Yes, Klaus, thank you. So once again, requesting all participants that have the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available for this power manifestation. All right, so once we have measured, we have the base measurement of our own height. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. He's available for us, available to us. All we have to do is invoke him. So you can use any murti of Swamiji you might have, or perhaps your favorite image of Swamiji, and just imagine that in your inner space, in the area of the Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. Now let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body, this superconscious energy, raising the level of our trillions of cells to a higher energy, a higher frequency, breathing new life into our cells. All 3 or however many trillions of cells that we have. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, just lightly gazing through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we create a connection, an energetic connection. And we feel the buzz, the energy build up in our third eye. As the third eye, the Anya chakra, is getting awakened and activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us make a strong declaration to increase the size of our own height. Strong declaration. And let's put this declaration, this strong declaration, in our third eye. And let us start manifesting this power. Increasing the height of, increasing the size of our own height. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nitya.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So now slowly you can relax and take a mind to note down or measure the height of your own weight, your own height. This is the second measurement that you are going to take after the power manifestation. So once you have measured your second measurement, go ahead and compare it with the initial height that you have noted down. So please go ahead.
Yes. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Siawu, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. And so we also have Ma Jolly, Nityananda Ma, welcome.
Nityananda.
And we have Ma Nitya Goraswarupini, Nityananda Ma, welcome.
Nityananda Ma,
You can see you're taking the second measurement. Nityananda Ma Siawu, Nityananda, welcome.
yes.
So,
And
Ma, we are just in the middle of a power manifestation. So it is the power of increasing your own height. So we request the participants to take initial measurement, increase their height, and then take another measurement. So that's where we are at the moment. Requesting participants to please take a second measurement of their own height and let us know.
and also Ma Jolly, Nityananda.
Yes, Ma Jolly, welcome.
And also we have a few participants on YouTube who are commenting. Krish, Vicky, Nityanandam, Mabina, Golai, Nityanandam, and X Kareem. Nityanandam, all of you. If you want
Good to have you
yes,
all with us.
yes, and if you want to join us through two-way, we'll be giving you the link on the YouTube chat. You can join us via YouTube chat.
Yes.
And understand the powers of Paramashiva. It is again and again. This is the most exciting lifestyle you can have. Because you know that potential to be in oneness with Paramashiva, the potential to let Paramashiva flow through you, that exists when the power, when you start manifesting the powers. It's an indication of that the Paramshva, that realizing Paramshva through you is possible. Otherwise, most time when you are not able to manifest, or you, that potential, that peak is not even known to you. You are not even aware that potential that exists within you. So when you start manifesting the powers, yes, I have that potential that Parameshwar can manifest through me. So go ahead and let us know the second measurement and what is the difference, what is the comparison of the two heights that you have taken. And also we have Amrit Verma, who is saying Om Namah Shivaya, Nityanandam, and all of you, Nityanandam. You can follow us throughout the day, even on YouTube, on the Zoom. It's better to have all of you on the Zoom. It's a best way to interact, and having the Nayana Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is through two way. When his eyes falls in you, then that's how the Nayana Diksha happens.
Yes, so meanwhile, requesting participants to let us know the second measurement and let us know the difference between the two measurements. So if you have taken part, so requesting all the participants that have taken part, please let us know in the chat provided. So whether on YouTube or on two-way in the Zoom room, let us know. So Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, Nityandama. Ma, we noticed that you were taking measurement. So let us know how you went. Did you manage to increase the height, or is it the same? Take a moment and let us know.
Yes, so please go ahead and let us know. Amit Verma is saying, is showing Anjali Mandra, Namaskar, yes, Nityanandam. And go on again and again. Swami says, the powers, the more and more you manifest the power, the powerful cognition gets clicked in you. And it is through powerful cognition that you live your life, you build your life. The powerful conscious habit that you build, that's how you manifest your life.
All right, so if you're still letting us know, if you're still sharing with us how you went for the power manifestation, whether you managed to increase your height, go ahead and continue. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
And yes, and the next session is going to be on working on the root chakra and integrity. So we know there are 7 chakras that we have in our body, starting with the first chakra, which is Mooladhara chakra, which is at the root of the spine and which is blocked by fantasies. So when you bring integrity in your life, this chakra gets unlocked. So for further revelation and understanding and clicks, and to unblock the to Muladhara Chakra, let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on working on the Muladhara Chakra and integrating. So let's begin.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the four fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy, and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space, near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be a little left, for somebody it is a little right, for somebody it is a little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara Chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipura, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed. Energy, it is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health, and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as Kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire. and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand, for example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, Kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10% make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel the 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, Connect with the person in the mirror. Look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror. Contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, Roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. So this was the Kriya for working on the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra, and integrity. So let's enter into the internalization exercise, where to unlock the powers of root chakra with integrity. With integrity, how you can unlock the root chakra, the powers of root chakra. Yes, you might have heard of Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. It is blocked by fantasies, the images that we carry, and how to unlock this. But what are the powers? How to unlock the powers of root chakra? So there is a beautiful verse from Vijnana Bhaya Tantra, which means the place your restful awareness on the Shaktis, raising from the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of the spine, is scintillating like rays of sun and getting subtler and subtler, till at last, in the most subtle state, she dissolves in Dwadashanta. Thus the Bhairava becomes manifest. Such a beautiful words.
Yes, so let us now start with the root chakra and integrity internalization exercise. Let us look into the relationship that you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words that you use internally to describe yourself. So, requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us do this exercise. We'll be projecting the screen for you shortly. The slide, yes. We'll be projecting the slide for you shortly. But yes, let us all gather a pen and paper and get ready for this first step of the exercise. So we will look into the relationship that you share with yourself, the words and the thoughts that you use internally to describe yourself to yourself. So let us begin this first step.
Now, look into your relationship with yourself. I identify and write down the thoughts and words you externally use to share with others about you. So let's get into this exercise. Remember, write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Please continue.
relax now.
We can relax from this international exercise where you have shared, written down the thoughts and the words you use internally and externally. Whether you use the words externally to share with others about yourself or internally to describe yourself. So understand that this is important step as important a step that we have taken for unlocking the Muladhara chakra with integrity. Understand that the words you use are very important to describe yourself internally and externally.
So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of increasing your own height, or increasing the height of a person. In this second step, we will be looking at increasing the height of a person that is close to you, that is next to you. So I'm requesting everyone to please reach out to a person, make sure they're a willing participant. And of course, you can let them know that it won't be permanent. So increasing the height will not be permanent. They have nothing to worry about. So shortly after increasing the height, they will return back to their normal height. In fact, Swamiji beautifully tells us that only if we manifest it 21 times in a row, 21 days in a row, increasing the height of a person, will the height be permanent, will be the height increase be permanent. So requesting everyone, let us reach out for a partner, reach out for a loved one, someone who's nearby, someone that is a willing participant, that is willing to take part in this power manifestation with you, and have you increase the height of their own height. So just giving you a moment to reach out and have that other person. And it's important to have that other person. So in the first round, we increased our own height. And of course, if you are successful, then it is a power manifestation. But what we're doing is we're pushing the envelope just a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit harder every time to get you comfortable with moving outside of the comfort zone. So each time we move you a little bit further out of the comfort zone, out of what you're used to, so that way you get the confidence. So once you step outside the boundary again and again, start getting the confidence. Hey, I can do this. I can do this in any different ways, any ways of manifestation of this power I can do. So no matter what comes up, no matter how I need to use it in the future, then I can do so. So that is why we request you, if you can have another person, a second person that is there with you. So as opposed to just increasing your own height, increasing the height of another person that is with you. It is so you get this confidence. All right. So assuming you've already gotten the person that is a willing participant to have their height increased, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take 3 long, deep breaths in and out. So we're going to take a long, deep breath in. As we breathe out, we feel getting a lot more relaxed. So just relaxing, visualizing all the negativity go out of our body, leave our body. With each breath out, we also feel ourselves getting more and more centered in our own body, more and more centered in our own being. So let us just follow me. Just let us take a long, deep breath in and a long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And one more. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. So you should be a lot more relaxed now. You should be feeling a lot more relaxed and a lot more centered in your own body, your own being. So let us now bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So this is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. So let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. Is there available for us. Just take a moment and feel the energy, the connection, the feeling connection that you have to Swamiji. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. And through that image, that murti, feel the connection. Feel the connection getting stronger. Feel the love, the compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Just you and Swamiji in oneness in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, the Ajna Chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of us and just look through your third eye gently. Don't strain, just gently into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye, to your Ajna Chakra. Take a moment and feel the energy build up in your third eye. Swamiji is awakening your third eye and activating it. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start making a strong declaration, strong intention to increase the height of the person next to you, the person in front of you. Strong declaration, strong intention is the only reality that we are going to entertain. Nothing else is reality. Only our intention for the height of the person in front of us to increase. So with all these, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and with this strong intention in our third eye, let us start manifesting this power of increasing the height of the person in front of us. Let us now begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So now let us take a moment and measure the height of the person that we've just increased the height of, and compare it to their normal height. And let us know whether you managed to increase the height of the person in front of you. And of course, if you didn't manage to get to have another person in front of you whose height you can increase, then you can always, of course, you would have increased your own height. So take a second measurement of your own height and let us know how you went. So requesting everyone, please let us take this second measurement and let us know whether you are able, whether you manifested this power successfully. Please go ahead. So whether you're following us on YouTube or you are following us, you are with us in the Zoom room on two-way, please let us know how you went.
And understand there are various examples. There are Apta Pramanas, Atman Pramanas, Sakshi Pramanas of this manifestation, increasing the height. Apta Pramanas is a very famous story of Lord Hanuman, where while crossing the river, the ocean, and going to Lanka, he encountered a demon whose size was huge, and the only condition the demon put was the one who goes into the mouth and comes out, then only he will be able to cross. Only then she will be able to let go of that person. So Hanuman just increased his size, and demon was also increasing size. Hanuman was increasing his size, and suddenly he just reduced his size to a thumb. So and just he came into the mouth and then came out, and this is how he was allowed through the demon, because the condition was fulfilled. So yes, this is one of the example in the history where you can see Hanuman has increased his height. So please take a moment and let us know if you have manifested this power of increasing your own height, or the increasing the height of the partner with whom you were manifesting this power. Please go ahead. All right. So if you are still manifesting and sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session in our PSM Paramashivoham Level 1, which is working on the being chakra. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into working on the being chakra. So revelation by Swamiji, please come to the space of listening, and let's.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do, and go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart. You can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined suddenly one day I'll declare I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little and people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself. is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay. That part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still, I am deciding to work with people. Still, I don't feel like giving up on people. just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others, I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish, but at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Yes, Nityananda. After this beautiful introduction into the being center, the Swadhisthana Chakra by Swamiji, let us now enter into an internalization process. The Swadhisthana Chakra is blocked by fear. So let us look into the various different fears that we might carry.
Yes, so let us start this little internalization exercise. And we'll start it with scanning your life, scanning your identity, your life. Let us identify all the fears that exist in your life, like fear of losing your job, fear of public speaking, which is usually a big one, fear of holding yourself in front of others. So standing up for what you believe, standing up in terms of you being right. So list down everything, every fear that you have, write it down, list it down, make a list of all the fears that you have in your life, every single one. And for each one, we'll be looking deeply to identify where you're not being in integrity with your thoughts, your words, or beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of criticism from your boss. Look in and see what the thoughts you had when you, the words that you do not fulfill because of which you have the fear. So once again, scan your life, make a list of all the fears in your life, and have a look at where you're not being in integrity with, in terms of your words, beliefs, and thoughts regarding that fear. So we're going to project this on the screen. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper, and let us begin this exercise, internalization exercise.
Yes, it seems we are facing a technical glitch. Thank you, Ma Stephanie, for pointing that out. We're going to quickly check that everything is set properly. And let us enter into the internalization exercise. Understand all the fears that we carry. They are fundamentally based on the fear of death. So, death of our identity. We have certain associations that we carry with our job, with our standing in our social relationships, our name and fame. So when we speak in front of others, we fear that we lose the face in front of the crowd. So we fear that this part of our identity will die. So actually, Swamiji beautifully shared that fear is fundamentally only the fear of the fear itself. Let us look in and list down all the fears that we experience. There will be small fears and big fears. Let us focus on the big fears first, because those are the ones that really freeze us. When we are controlled by fear, then we are not able to expand in our life at all, because all the important moments of our life, be it in our relationships, be it in our job, be it even in the public world, if we want to actually move something, we will not be able to take action So let us once and for all decide to complete with all the fears that are blocking us from moving forward. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. And let us enter into this internalization exercise. Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. I hope you all finished writing down where you are not in integrity with the words and thoughts about your fears. So whenever you have a fear, you have a certain belief about that fear, but you might still act in a way where you create situations that will trigger this fear. So understand this before we move on to the next step. Have a look at what you wrote and see whether this is actually aligned. You will see many times you actually cause the situations which then trigger the fears that you actually don't want to have, right? So let's make sure we complete with our non-integrity and then move on to the next step. Yes. So now that we have concluded this exercise, yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Great that the audio glitch is resolved. And let us move on to the next part, the next step of this process that we're going through throughout the whole day. We're going to continue working on the being chakra. Now in the form of a Kriya. Swamiji is going to guide us through a powerful process to work on the being chakra. So requesting everyone to please be settled so we all can receive the guidance directly from Swamiji himself.
We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, are having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every Kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you have committed to give it up, and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I'll show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg. Put the right feet near the, bend your left leg. Put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Paramashivoham. Please understand. Without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya, guided Kriya with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Being Center. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today,
which is going to be the power manifestation. We're going to continue with the power of Mahima, which is increasing the height. So throughout the day, we're going through various different levels, various different variations of this Kriya. So requesting everyone to please settle down and make yourself available for the power manifestation. Swamiji is ready to manifest through all of us in this power manifestation. So let us get ready.
Yes, so in the previous rounds, we had a play with increasing your own height and also increasing the height of the person next to you. So these are, so understand that we are slowly pushing you further and further out of your comfort zone, such that you get the confidence to manifest these powers. You get the confidence that no matter what version, what different variation of this power you need to manifest, you are right there, you're able to manifest.
Yes, in this round, we're going to manifest the power for a person at a distance. So you can either reach out to any of your friends or family members and give a brief introduction into the science of power manifestation, and then have them measure their body height and manifest the power for them, and then again have them measure their height once more to verify the height increase and give you the amount of increase that they have experienced. If you, maybe due to time zone or for any other reasons, are not able to reach out to a partner through the phone, you can maybe connect with someone here in the Zoom chat and manifest the power for them. Let's just take a few moments and reach out to a partner for this power manifestation.
All right, so once you've reached out to that other person, at a distance. Then let us now get comfortable. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes or you may keep it open, up to you. You generally find that when you close your eyes, you find less distractions, less disturbances, less visual stimuli that might disturb you. So let us sit comfortably with the eyes closed, and let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. The inner space, our inner space that Swamiji initiates us in. And let us visualize Swamiji in this Ananda Gandha. Let us visualize our favorite murti, or favorite image of Swamiji that we have, that we hold dear, that we find most connected to. And just remembrance of the Master, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. He's available, waiting for you to reach out. So let us just reach out and welcome Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and feel that love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showered upon us from our inner space. From Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra, and just gently look through the Anya Chakra, through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. So just take a moment and feel that connection. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to increase the height of that person at a distance. So a strong intention, nothing else is real, nothing else is reality, nothing else we will entertain. This is the only reality, the only truth. Our intention to increase the height of the person at a distance. So from this space of oneness with Swamiji, continuing to chant the Mahavakya, let us now keep our strong intention in our third eye, and let us start manifesting this power of Mahima. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So you can now relax. So this was the manifestation of increasing the height of a person that is away from you. So requesting now to have a second measurement, ask the person that is away from you to have a second measurement of their height and to let us know whether you were successful in increasing the height of the person. So let us know how you went. What was the difference between their base height and their height after you affected the height of the person? So just take a moment and share. So if you're with us on two-way in Zoom room, or whether you're watching us on YouTube, wherever you are, you can let us know in the chat box provided.
Yes, also share any other experiences you might have during the power manifestation. Since we are entering into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the pure unclutching, the thoughtless zone, many spiritual experiences can also be had during the power manifestation. So many people experience, for example, levitation or even teleportation as they are manifesting the power. So many times on Swamiji's moti, all of a sudden, gold specks or vibhuti or kumkum would appear. On the padukas, these same powders like sandalwood would also manifest. So whenever you sit sincerely and enter into that space of oneness, the space of possibility is endless. So share all your experiences, but definitely let us know by how much the height of your partner has changed as part of this power manifestation. As we are waiting for the responses, we also want to once more invite all the participants to attend the Paramashivoham program, become a part of Rajya Sabha, the parliament, the governance of Kailasa itself. Have the opportunity to be guided and instructed by Swamiji directly. Understand this is the program where not only you will get to know Swamiji, Swamiji will personally study your profile. He will research you in and out. He will know you in and out, and he will give you the guidance directly as you need it. Many times, Swamiji will spend hours with the Paramashivoham program participants and talk in a much more private and a much more personal way than you would usually experience during the satsangs, because he's directly talking to you. There might be hundreds of people with you, but he's directly talking to you. So this is the opportunity to build your guru-disciple relationship to the next level and to become a founding member of Kailasa. So we invite all of you to join Paramashivoham. Don't miss this opportunity in this auspicious time of the Kumbh Mela 2025, as we are also conducting the global Kumbh Mela celebrations, which are going on in all the spiritual embassies and ecosystems all over the planet. Yes, if you've not yet shared your power manifestation results, please do so now as we move on to the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment of the day is wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Navel chakra and authenticity. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals this wonderful sacred secrets. Let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. the moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in Naval Center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in Naval Center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting, inauthenticity, and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others, with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity, and authenticity, your worry disappears. So, the simple, straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them.
Yes. After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Manipuraka Chakra, the navel center, which is blocked by worries, let us enter into the internalization exercise to actually work on that powerful energy center. So, in order to work on the navel chakra, write down all the aspects in your life that you worry about. For each of these aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor to fulfill them. See, we might worry about something in our life, but we are actually not taking up the actions that will resolve the issue. Even if we commit to something verbally, be it inside or outside, we might not align with integrity to fulfill these words. That is how we actually create worry. Worry is when we are not taking authentic action towards manifesting the words that we have already given ourselves. We already know what is needed, but we're not authentic. So that is why we worry, oh, we might not be able to resolve this. It might not work out the way we hope it would go. When we are authentic in our action, worry will never be created in our navel chakra. So let us take a few moments, look in, first pen down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. Then pen down the thoughts you have, the words you utter towards yourself and others, and the actions you take. You will see many times you already stop with the words. Some ideas you create about the possibilities, but you don't take authentic action to resolve it. So it is important that we reflect on this. And for this, we are going to enter into this internalization exercise. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now from this internalization exercise. And now we're going to move into a Kriya. We're going to move into a Kriya for this very same chakra.
Yes, we're going to enter into the Kriya for the navel center. So, requesting everyone to please be settled in front of your camera as we're going to break through all the worries before we move on to the higher and higher chakras. Let us get ready for this powerful Kriya, directly instructed by Swamiji.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. Asana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, Blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for a few minutes with your eyes closed. for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your Mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your Mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, Mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, Ahamkara. And what others believe as you, Anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means Mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means Mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is Mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is Ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is Anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is Mamakara. Your Mamakara is directly connected to your Anahata Chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your Mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your Mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your Mamakara, your heart center will be awakened. and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my Mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my Ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in Anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your Anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as Mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my Mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my Mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your Mamakara, you will understand your Mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any Mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my Mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my Mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst Mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best Mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara, so I am not going to hate him If he comes in front of me, I'm going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I'm going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your Mamakara, you see every possible Mamakara and Ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think If you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your Mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your Mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Asana. Now they are showing the Asana. Please move to Asana. Asana. The next step is, in the same posture, inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again, with inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with some exhale. Again with hum inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with some exhale. Again with hum inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize this sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize this sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously Exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva Kriya, and Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So complete the assignment, homework and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. All right. Let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces, few bones, little flesh, assembled unfortunately, accidentally, and existing accidentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I'm not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. The numbering is not done. Registration is done, not done in the cosmos. He is not numbered in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, Purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others. So that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, you are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In the next break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process which can be completed in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity means you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, means Mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others, Ahankara. And what others believe you to be for them, Manyakara, Anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, Anyakara. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself, as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you, I wanted you guys to see this again and again at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining Mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe and project you to be, to the peak of your capacity for them, as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basic truths of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities, if you are clear about this basic two tattvas, please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand, so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand where Tuesday. Please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the words you gave it to yourself and to others, and living in a state of completion with life. For example, you give a word to others. I will give you $1 million or $1 million. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going to give your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I will ensure they achieve the state of enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos, in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting with many of my Jivan Mukta sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment with integrity and authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I will give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, if you are clear you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life from what you feel, what you believe yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Chakra. Before entering into the session, just 3 minutes, settle down so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra is what we are going to work now. The thought current for the Vishuddhi Chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the Anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image others carry about you. When there is a non-alignment between these two, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show towards them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, my level people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Then you go on to the next country just to give a job for your army, just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in your life also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. Jealousy started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to get into authenticity. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what I spoke, each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But with a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, I was continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it with million ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahma Sukhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kumbh Mela. I feel that personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nityananda would not have happened. Nityananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I am not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The ideas I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity in you, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I'm giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling them, you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, why should I stretch me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learned to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried, nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity, even though it is little difficult. Face it. Stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen, this is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others about you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic enough. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough to remind yourself that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, if somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon, then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me, and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100 century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara, which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is expected to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are hunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having a very beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understanding for authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my Mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. What I show as my Ahankara, I am here to transmit that to you. Then what is the Anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muruga, so many anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my ahankara and mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your anyakara about me fulfills in alignment with my ahankara and mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100th century for India cricket team. That is your anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear about your ahankara and mamakara. So first things first, completion with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba sees movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's anyakara. So I am going to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's anyakara about me. So naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I'll appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I'll appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all of you are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your ahankara and mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving, now I will torture you with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense. Please don't be offended. But women knows whatever fun I make about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap? I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as the two deities. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided, no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So when I send even a sannyasini, I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts for the survival by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your inauthenticity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this truth? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you. Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity. Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these two jobs are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of super consciousness, not supreme consciousness. Because the word supreme consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though super consciousness is supreme consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you are justified, and you defended your inauthenticity, they accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples. She says, if I feel, no, of course she's not, the situation. If she feels jealous to somebody I am giving more attention, the first step, she justifies, oh, me and she are both are equal, but why is he giving more attention to her? Justification. Instead of stretching herself to my expectation image, she justifies. Then defending. The moment she justified to herself, to others, X and me are same, but X gets attention and not me. Now defending her inauthenticity. She will never stretch herself to my expectation, my image about her. She will say, he has to alter, not me. Defending. If her defense is also successful, then declaring supremacy. I am much better than this guy. Who is he to give attention to her more than me? Who cares for his attention? Get lost. Declaring supremacy. Understand? I am giving you one life example. Let me listen to at least 2-3 people's life examples. Come on. So that all these 3 people understand. See, when you justify, you tell very clearly to yourself and others, hey, what way she is better than me? Why is she getting more attention? You go on comparing your quality with her quality and justify. 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 And even if you feel she is little better than you in some things, even if she is better, he should be equivalent to both. He should not be giving more attention. And sometimes you know you are lower than her, then you say, you should be a Dina Dayala, Abad Bandava, protector of the poor. You manipulate, the manipulation. Protector of the poor. If he does not protect the poor, who will protect? So you manipulate and justify. That is the first step. It is like a fill the gaps. Then the foundation is defending your inauthenticity. And then the building is declaration of supremacy. But the base itself will shake with earthquake.
Where the sacred Rudra Homa ceremony set the divine stage for the grand Amrit Snan. This powerful Vedagamic fire ritual performed by initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Shri Bhagwan Shri Paramashivoham. Informed Paramashiva's most majestic form as a purifying schedule to the holy path. Witness these intricate preparatory rituals, ancient mantras, and sacred customs that have been preserved through the ages, cleansing the spiritual space for the transformative Amrit to the follow. The Rudra Homa serves as an essential preliminary ceremony, aligning the cosmic energies and blessings all participants before they take part in the most significant ritual of Kumbh Mela. The divine breath following the Homa and traditional processions will lead devotees to the sacred waters where they will participate in this rare and powerful spiritual immersion that comes only during the Kumbh Mela. Experience the culmination of ancient wisdom and the divine grace in this complete sequence of purifying rituals.
आप डिस्टेंस मत बढ़ाओ
जी
चलते रहो आप मोबाइल में बहुत ध्यान दे रहे हो मैं देख रहा हूँ
Keep going. Come.
through the events of LA and temples offering Homa. 11:30 to 12 a.m. Vigneshwara Puja, Guru Puja, Punyam, Puram, Nam. 12 a.m. to 12:30 a.m. Pradhan Kailasha Puja. 12 a.m. to 1:30 Rudra Homa Purnahuti. Proper time for procession. Set up 4:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. procession with Utsavaras and Bhogmurti. 7 p.m. Kumbh Mela Snan. Timing on ET. Live from Kumbh Mela 2025.
what is happening what is happening
So we all now for the much awaited Kumbh Snan. We can see that our devotees are enthusiastic and excited and looking forward to take this auspicious dip on the day of Saraswati Puja. Devotees are carrying the Dhwaja, Pataka of Swamiji. And singing the glory with Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham ki Jai. Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham ki Jai. Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Auspicious Ganga is flowing. She is also very happy to receive all the devotees to take a deep. So, what happened? That Gangaji went to speak to Devatas that everybody comes to me, take deep, they cleanse their papa, I clean their papa, but who will clean my papa? Who will clean me? So, Devata blessed us when Sadhu, Sant, Rishi, Muni will come and take a deep inside you, you will be pure, you will be clean again, you will be Papa Mukta again. That day where Ganga and Triveni is also waiting for Rishi, Muni, Sant, all Punya Atmas to take deep and purify. As we all can see that with small steps we are moving towards Shahi Snan See, even nature is blessing and gracing all the devotees. We are the blessed one who are taking part in Kumbh Mela.
जियो सीटा कौन सी सिम है सिम कौन सा आपका हाँ चलिए चलिए चलिए
Paramashivoham all the devotees, Bhagwan Kandapancho, Swamiji is holding the Pataka, Vishnu, Atmamurti, carrying him on the Rath, bringing him for the Shahi Snan. Nityananda Paramashivoham ki. Lord Nityananda Paramashivoham ki. So this is live from Kumbh Mela 2025. Sacred Amrit Snan on Vasant Panchami. Join us live for the Global Kumbh Mela 2025 Amrit Snan, the grand celebration of Sanatana Hindu Dharma going global. As we all can see and experience that we are here standing and singing the glory of Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, our beloved Swamiji. We are waiting here to get our turn and take deep breathing. Under the auspicious guidance and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, the historic event brings the unmatched grandeur of Hinduism's timeless heritage to the world stage. First time in the history it has happened that Kumbh Mela is happening global. The Amrit Snan is not only now limited to the India. It has started to the world.
So now you can see the live what is happening over here, where there's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, his devotees, and all the Kailashavasis. They are actually going for the Amrita Snan at this divine occasion. So that's where they're all just waiting eagerly, because there's a lot of other saints and all taking the Amrita Snan with a lot of devotion. They're just waiting to take the bath, the Amrita Snan. And with the blessings of all the saints, it'll become like the nectar, the Amrita Snan, which is happening from eons, ages. As we could see the others as well, all are waiting eagerly, so that with great discipline, each of us get an opportunity, and we all are just waiting for the occasion, the opportunity to experience the divine by taking the Amrita Snan. All different paramparas, guru akharas, all can be seen, still waiting very eagerly. So, as you could see, there's a very long crowd, all who want to take up the Snan, just waiting to ensure that we all experience the nectar. In this morning hour, when it's really chilling cold, the warmth of the devotion, as you could remember it, seeing all the devotees at the Trivedi Sangam to get the blessings of Trivedi Mata and Tirtharaj, which is Prayagraj. You could see how beautifully it is the golden chariot of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Kailasa team. As you all could see, how beautifully Swamiji's Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivoham. The Ratha has been orderly in a celebratory manner, showing off beautifully. And we can all see the devotees eagerly serving the Guru, their spirit, Nityananda Paramashivoham, as well as the others as well who are waiting for the Amrita Snan. The flag of Sri Kailasa can be seen. As for all of us, and Kailasa Prayagraj proudly showcases itself at the occasion of the Amrita Snan. So again, we are all moving forward, eagerly waiting to get the opportunity of the Amrita Snan. We are moving ahead. And we could see Kailasa Prayagraj along with all the others, the different Guru Parampara, Akhadas, everybody are just waiting to get the holy river bed. Now we are again slowly walking towards Tirthraj, Prayagraj for the opportunity of the Amrita Snan. As you can see, the devotees are very eager with a lot of energy at this morning hour. Weather and almost freezing waters of Tirthraj, Prayagraj